Dog 76 sub as tier 1 and says 22 months. Can't believe that. End of line. STEELFLIGHT 82 sub as tier 1 and says end of line.
So close. Jout, thank you for the 22 months sub there. Steel Flight 82, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months. All right. I was going to show you all this. Microsoft Surface working. And I was very, very surprised by this thing.
4548 sub as tier 1 and says end of line.
K Green, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 18 months there. So yeah, we made the dock work for this thing yesterday. I took it home, I wiped it, I charged it up. At first I thought the battery was like completely wrecked because it took like 4 hours to get to 40% charge, but it got all the way up to 100. Actually, I'm gonna try and run the battery health check on this again now. There's some kind of weird admin PowerShell command you can run to export an HTML file that tells you stuff. It's weird. Okay, there's my shell history. Okay, perfect. Let me try this really quick. What does this read as? Yes, I always want to use Firefox. Windows, never Edge.
1 and says 1 month from 2 years. Wow, I really can't believe it's been that long. End of line.
Flare Spire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 23 months. A long time. I may not put Linux on this. Okay, so current capacity. Well, there's a lot more data here now. This is okay. Active battery capacity currently is 47,280 milliwatt hours. OEM full charge capacity is 47,280 milliwatt hours. So it's perfect. And I know why. Turns out this thing only had 700 hours of on time before I got it. So it's new. That's 1 month of time. It's a baby. My phone has not been shut off in way longer than this thing was ever used. Just kind of bananas. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking I'm not going to put Linux on here, at least for right now, because, like, well, here's a really basic, simple example, okay? I don't know if Linux can do this. All right, that kind of thing. Not always very well supported, but also I kind of consider this a historically significant computer in a weird way, and it should have Windows on it, so it'll only ever dual boot at most. But for right now, I'm just going to leave Windows on it. So it can. All right. Well, we'll see. CPU i5 and 8 gigs of RAM. There you go. It's i5 7300. I totally know Intel model numbers, but yeah, i5. Okay.
Commander sub as tier 1 and says, hey, what's up? End of line.
Kale Mender, thank you.
Tier 1 gift sub to Grayer. End of line.
Hellencroft 10. I will prevent it from. Actually, I don't know if it can update to 11. That'll be really hilarious if it can't. But anyway, this is going to the side for now. While I was wiping it yesterday, I was noticing that the like weird, stupid, what is that? It's not velour. Alcantara, I think. Keyboard case was in really good shape.
79 S of L prime and says pseudo sub TT prime 19. End of line.
AJ Slim, oh my gosh.
End of line.
AJ Slim, thank you for the Prime sub and for 19 months. And Kazuto, thank you for the Prime sub for
tier 1 gift sub to Northup. End of line. Wesley Nixon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Rindaka. End of line. Wesley Nixon
Kazuto, thank you for the 17 months. And Wesley, holy moly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
End of line. Wesley Nixon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Mike 2272. End of line.
We haven't even got to the things that we're trying to do yet. That was just what was happening yesterday. Holy moly. Yeah, I guess we're doing a hype train stream.
End of line. End of line.
Ampenstein, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 6 months, I know I missed someone. I thought I did. Hold on. I thought I missed someone. Did I get everyone? Was it Kale Mendor? Did I get you for 4 months? If I missed that, my apologies there. Okay. One other thing. This is a Greaseweasel enabled dual floppy drive. Actually, it'll be easier if I just show it to you from this side, won't it? So yeah, this is the drive that I originally made the adapter board for to use with the Greaseweasel, but I got this Canon double floppy drive that I wanted to put in there. Only problem, turned out that DB25 cable did not have the drive select 0 cable, so I had to get rid of the 25 pin cable, and it actually just made sense to incorporate the Greaseweasel into it. So now there's a Greaseweasel inside this enclosure with the dual drive. So that's literally everything you need to image floppy disks with a Greaseweasel all in one drive. You just plug in USB and power. And I kind of want...
Please allow yourself to be distracted by this CHER 100 so that I can steal that pen drive. End of line. BDT2005 subbed as tier 1 and says happy resub. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. And DDT2005, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 25, holy moly. Is that what we're up to? Good grief. That's 25. I think that's the first time I've had to do 25. Wow, that's a weird one. Thank you. For 25 months, DDT2005. Yeah. So yeah, the RPM is wrong, but it doesn't, I don't think that matters that much when you're doing flux. So we'll see. But yeah, so that's now everything in one. I think I want to try and get a USB 12 volt step up adapter, so 5 volt to 12 volt, because then I could just put a panel mount USB connector on there.
100 end of line.
Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. And yeah, that's a way to get it to actually phonetically do that. So yeah, you can just change the belts apparently. Yeah, really. But yeah, so I might try and get a 12 volt, 5 volt step up adapter type thing and stick it in there. And that might make it possible to just plug in a USB cable and have it all be done. But anyway, That's only for home usage. That's going home because I don't like the 1.2 meg part of it. It's not going to be suitable for writing disks. So yeah, that's not an objective at home. At home, I just want to be able to every now and then image a disk as soon as it gets in. We may even use some disk images that I made at home today because I forgot to bring the actual disks. But hopefully I have the access to the images. I'm not 100% sure. So we're going to see how that goes. But yeah, speaking of, I used the 1.2 meg drive here because it's an 80 track drive. I just realized I bumped this light and it's pointed the wrong way. That should look a lot better. I used 1.2 meg drive.
We need more hype here. Will a CHDER 100 do it? End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. I used this 1.2 meg drive, which is 80 tracks, to re-image the Commodore PET disc that we tried to look at, that it turned out was actually an 80 track. Oh my gosh. Turned out that the 8050 Commodore PET drive is 80 tracks. So there's what that looks like with an 80 track drive in HXC. I don't know that that disc is actually bad. Because turns out HXC does not decode GCR well. So this missing area here is probably HXC. I don't know about the like weird speed shifts. That part's a little strange. I don't know what's going on there. But just ignore that. So yeah. Okay. Catching up on chat here, and yeah, I very much agree with you, Moonwire. USB-C power input would be really great for that floppy drive thing. So, disk image or motorcycle tire. Gosh. Let's see, bad belt. Oh, no. It's actually fine. Here, let me grab this. So this is, actually this is double step. Yeah, fun fact, you got a double step for, this stuff now. So that's just wonderful. I might be restarting this laptop because it's set to 150% UI scaling and dropped down to 1080p when I plugged it into the capture stuff. Anyway, here is a CryoFlux disc. CryoFlux. K-Pro disc looks perfect. So yeah, not an issue. So, yeah. And UINet, hello, since it's your first time chatting here. So, all right. I think we're ready to actually start what the real project is for today. So let's go back to here. I'm going to, while I'm doing the intro, I'm going to restart the laptop with 100% UI scaling. Give me a moment here. Just make this a lot more bearable because we're going to need it a fair bit. That's why we have the drive there. So we're going to be ripping some stuff today. So yes. Do you do any experiments with the Flux Engine GCR decode? No. Well, Flux Engine doesn't actually show anything. So there's no real reason to. I would love it if the Flux Engine added Flux map viewing, but I just use GW to command the Greaseweasel stuff. So, all right. Let's talk about this. So, gets the data out. Yeah, but so does Greaseweasel software. And I prefer that due to how the disk definitions work. It's so easy to make disk definitions for the Greaseweasel. It's crazy. All right, let's go over what this thing is and what my objectives are here, because this has the potential to be just one of the coolest things I own, which hopefully it is, because I paid way too much money for it. Okay, so this is an ISA 16-bit VGA board. I love it. The box is so stupid. But this is a video card for actually Windows 3. It's listed here, but it should work on DOS and other things. And I have drivers and stuff in here too. So we're gonna look at a bunch of this stuff here. But the really, really weird thing about this, full VGA, CGA, EGA, Hercules, and MDA compatibility on a single card. Now, usually when cards talk about that, they're talking about emulating them. Like it'll just output the video over VGA, of like Hercules over VGA. I mean, that's pretty handy. That's good. I don't think that's what this card does, though. Give me 1 second. I need to log into the laptop. There we go. Why didn't that work? Blah. There we go. Oh, you can almost... No, you can't see the keyboard. Kinda. It's probably fine. Okay. So, less look at monitor, more look at camera. I spelled password wrong. Yeah, really. Okay.
FELSQUALLE 1K with tier 1 gift socket Charles
Whoa!
2535 end of line. FELSQUALLE 1K with tier
Is that
1
really what
gift
it is,
socket
Digital Ice
Lonnie
Age?
JS end of line.
Yeah, Portizo, yeah.
FELSQUALLE 1K with tier 1
Probably
gift
fine.
socket Manager end of line. FELSQUALLE
MCG
1K
is
with
missing.
tier 1 gift socket Royalty end of line. FELSQUALLE 1K with tier 1 gift socket Calhoun end of line.
Felsquall, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I very much appreciate that. Okay, so here's the thing. You probably saw it in the photo. There's 2 video ports on this card, okay? This is why this thing is absolutely crazy, and I'm super excited here. That is VGA on the left, and MDA, CGA, EGA, and Hercules on the right. This may be a dual monitor DOS card, all in one. I'm not sure, but I think it might be, especially with the 2 BIOS on it. I have a feeling that it operates as 2 video cards independently on the same card. And that's what we're going to test today. Does this work the way I think and hope that it works? And if it does, it's going to be amazing. Poot, unfortunately, we cannot upload or up the bit rate due to how I stream. I'm sorry. I can check that I have it set correctly here, but yeah. Unfortunately, I use basically all of my bitrate every single time I stream. Or all of my bitrate. All of my data cap when I stream. Output, recording. Yeah, I'm at max I can already. So, 2 BIOS just to make... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, that's just 16-bit BIOS. You're totally right. Yeah, actually, it might be odd and even. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's 2 separate ones. But we'll find out, because we're going to dump those. Well, first we're probably going to test the card. It'd be nice to know if it's good first. So let's just, let's continue. Don't we have extra data? I'm not sure about that, because some other things have happened, but we'll see. So I have the warranty card. I can go send this in, get my warranty. I have the software discs. Oh my gosh. That's why, one of the reasons why I'm so excited about this. These are probably only for Windows 3. So also, oh my gosh, that's a ridiculously pretty floppy sleeve there. Just, yeah, we're so scanning that. I don't know what this is. VG6000 and oh, whoa, that's what these go in. That's amazing. That's ridiculous. So yeah, we have all of that. And then the original silica gel packet. I assume I can eat this because I can't read that language, so it's probably safe to eat. Oh, man. Got Crystal VJ Dossie James. Good guess. Yeah, it does. It has just a whack ton of crystals on it, actually. So yeah, we're going to get all of that scanned. But first, we're going to try and just pop it into my test bench running DOS and see what happens, because that's kind of going to tell us everything all at once. So let's see what happens here. No manual. Oh, I didn't realize that I did not get the manual. That really sucks for this part. Oh, I didn't notice that. So yeah, we have jumper blocks. Oh no, I didn't realize I didn't have the manual. Oh, that's rough. Oh no. Drat. They relabeled these. There's another sticker under there. If I mess with the exposure, yeah, you can see. There's another label under that label. That's weird. There's no way the software has a manual. There's no way. At best, the utility program might tell me how to configure the jumpers. Set the jumpers with your heart, it'll be fine. Oh, I'm sure. The good news is this probably only changes the CGA port between like emulating EGA and CGA and stuff. So one of the things these kinds of cards can typically do is use CGA to send EGA signals, and you can use this to like map CGA to specific palettes, kind of, or have MDA go to CGA. So, do they? Oh my gosh, Stason wins again. Holy moly! Thank you, Lindsay, and Digital Ice Age there. And one Rusty Canuck. Thank you all. Okay, I might have to print a manual or something and stick it in there. So let's see. 15 pin. Oh yeah, we know what the ports are. Analog multi-frequency. Oh, okay. Primary, second. What? Primary and secondary? I'm not aware of primary and secondary addresses for that kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah, we have to configure this for. Uh-oh. This selects whether or not you're using VGA or the other things. Ooh, this could be a problem. Yeah, the red resistor networks are pretty sweet. Uh-oh. Hold on. So VGA is pins 1 and 2 closed on jumper. What on earth? I'm not even sure how to read this. Yeah, if it's one output or the other, we're dead in the water, and then I got to figure out a secondary stream concept for today, which will really suck. So hopefully not. Trying to figure out how these are even labeled. J1, so that might be DE. Hold on, I'm gonna just look at this here. I can't see anything. It's F on the bottom left. So it says F right there. So this may be A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. So 1 and 2 closed, and pin 3. This isn't even a valid config. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Look back at the. Do I have a button for this? I don't actually know. Wait a minute. Let's find out. Risky random presses. No, I don't think so. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Web capture. This. Okay. Okay. Look at this. All right. These all say closed. This doesn't actually tell us anything. Oh wait, it's 2 and 3 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2. Okay, never mind. Okay. Wait a minute. No, I got it. All right, so now I'm understanding this. So 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Okay, it's set to VGA now. 1 and 2 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2. Okay, so we'll try accessing them all at the same time, but I'm now concerned. Oh yeah, I should not have that. Where's the button? Let's get rid of that. Okay. Well, here's hoping for the best. So, oh man, it's gonna suck if this is not all at once. I paid $50 for this video card, hoping that this would work. So I will be very upset if this doesn't work. All right. Here is the test bench. So we're going to do VGA capture first. I was about to plug in the VGA cable, but we're going to remove this card, actually, so it doesn't really matter. How many subs show we have? Yeah. Yep. Never mind the fact that most streamers have, like, a sub goal or whatever that just show that. All right. So we're going to take out this one, which is an S3 Trio 64. Yeah. Yoink. All right. And then we're going to put the VGA one or ISA one in over there. And I'm going to move this so I can find where that screw went.
Ultimate says, okay, chat, you heard the man, he's out $50 on this nonsense. High
no.
brain read to it, CHER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. That's not what I was trying to go for. Okay, I also don't know if this card works, so this will be fun for so many reasons. Okay. Video. All right. I'm going to plug in my DOS SD card, wherever that went. I just moved it. Oh no, I organized and I lost it. Are you kidding me? Where did I put it? Great. This is why you should never clean ever. Leave everything where you know it is. Oh, idiot. Where did I put that? Oh, well, I guess we'll just boot Windows 98. All right. So let me plug in the trackball keyboard. So this is just going to be a test if this card even works for now. Then hopefully I'll be able to track down the floppy drive or the SD card in a second. Here we go. Boom. And this, I think, will be video capture. We'll see. This is one of the fun things. I actually don't know how my video stuff is currently set up. Oh, it's not even on. Let's turn on the VGA capture. Wouldn't be surprised if it's set up to composite capture the 4951C currently. It looks like it's probably set to that. Local, I don't know. Well, let's find out. Is that, yeah, you guys have video. Okay, that'll work. Well, that's video. Okay, that's good. Why do I not have a keyboard present? There's literally one plugged in. Weird. Okay. Marion, yeah, that Kappa is known to be a little... So, yes. Known impending issue. I don't know why the keyboard's not working. It powered. Huh. Why is there an Ancient Altoids tin on the computer? Because I keep a bunch of handy stuff in there. I have a long cabled PC speaker, a small flash drive, and more thumb screws for the card. Ow. Additionally, theoretically, the other bootable cards should be in there. Yo, why is this keyboard not working? Well, the video card works. Rip trackball keyboard? Possibly, I don't know. I know where, I think I might have an idea where the keyboard not working. All right, I'm going to pop the other video card back in a second, and we'll try to see if maybe it's somehow that. That would be weird. Okay, that floppy drive, okay. I keep saying floppy drive when I'm looking for an SD card because the SD card was sitting on top of a floppy drive, and I was trying to see if I left it on there when I moved it. I did not. I found the DOS drive. Okay. It's tagged and everything so that I know it's the DOS one. Okay. Let me try an XT, a proper, not XT, AT keyboard, or keyboard. Just bypass everything there. All right. No weird adapter. Bailing on the trackball keyboard. Okay, just straight up AT keyboard. Let me make sure it's not set to XT or something. It can't be. Perfect. This is a weird AT keyboard that has Windows keys too. Yeah, Red Queen running. I'm wondering if maybe somehow it is interrupting the keyboard stuff. That would make no sense. Dude, what? How? All right. Well, let's try swapping the other video card back in. Just to test, I guess. Like, this is weird. It's not hot or anything. How is a video card interfering with the keyboard? How? It's not IRQ stuff. The keyboard interface does not use an IRQ that should be overridable by the ISA bus. That's not to say that it isn't due to just completely improper setups, but So there's an additional jumper down at the bottom that does not actually have a jumper. Maybe I should put one on there and just see. Yeah, it's possible the card's configured incorrectly. Let me shut this off. Yeah, they enable keyboard jumper. Okay, so there's a jumper right here that is listed as CRT interrupt. I'm going to go ahead and just add a jumper to that to start with, because there isn't one on there currently, which is probably not intentional. So here's a jumper. I'm going to put it on 1, 2 for now, which is disable. Okay. That all is mostly correct. Let me look at other stuff. So there's primary and secondary address. 2 and 3 is secondary. So it would be J1C. I'm going to pop this over to primary just for giggles. Because I have literally no idea what that means in the concept of a video adapter. Okay, A and B. Adjusts. This card may not be totally stupid. I just had a dumb thought. You might be able to set it to VGA, but output over the 9-pin port. Anyway, so there's that. I changed that. So the first 2 jumpers are analog multi-frequency, monochrome color, and enhanced color. So I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave it like this, and I guess we'll try different things. I have no idea. PCI-based systems have special mode when they detect ISA VGA card and change a bunch of address decoding stuff to support that and maybe mess with the keyboard. That would be super weird, but yeah. Let's see. The graphics card is very old. Go Jishudo. See, off the shelf chips, anything custom. I mean, this probably is then the BIOS. I don't know what that is because there's a quality control sticker on it. Yeah. All right. Well, let's just give this a shot like this. So it's just text output. Oh no, Marion, I'm talking about VGA on a CGA monitor. Like, I don't know how that'll work, but that might be kind of weird. We could literally play Doom on a 5153 potentially. All right, so I'm gonna just pop this back in here. We'll try it configured like that. Then if this doesn't work, I'll swap the position of that bottom jumper because that was not configured at all last time, so that might have messed with it. All right, here we go. Well, we know it's not the keyboard, so I can plug in the keyboard with a mouse. Then if we do successfully boot, Windows won't complain. All right. Possibly take a look at the BIOS and the test bench, see if there's anything to change for you. I've never seen a BIOS setting for messing with the keyboard, though. That's the thing. All right. I'm going to move the jumper back. Do I have more than one ISA slot? Yeah, I have two. I think it's more likely just going to be incompatible with this computer for some weird reason. Yeah, pressing F1 does not work. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, continuing on. Good grief. I blame the video card or the keyboard. Okay, here let me explain. Let me explain why I blame the keyboard. Okay, it's good. Holy moly, it's awful over there. Look at this keyboard. All right, where is F1? Because F1 is not that key. That's escape. F1 is right there. I probably pressed escape because this keyboard has a really stupid layout. All right, back to this. This is the no drivers Windows 98 video experience.
COPHC 2015 SICHER 100. As much as he loves computers, Shelby doesn't appreciate them making fun of him when he thinks he's correct. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cobb. Set clock? Why are you guys redeeming set clock? The clock is actually correct. There's no reason to set it.
UPSHIFT 64 SICHER 100. Ain't no party like a Coleco Adam party, cause a Coleco Adam party don't stop at least until you get to the end of line.
You know, Upshift, this is the same color as a Coleco Adam's background. Why is it all angry about the IDE stuff? Oh my gosh. I mean, technically this has a 1.2 meg drive. We could just put those discs in there, but I think I should image them first. All right, the video card works. We confirmed that. How about that? All right, let's do this. Turn this off. All right, we're gonna put the DOS card in here, okay? I'm gonna plug this monitor in. This monitor that's been sitting here this whole time is my IBM 5151. This is an MDA monitor, okay? So monochrome monitor. And if this thing is gonna work, as both MDA and VGA at the same time, this will give us the answer. So I'm going to plug this in right now, and we'll see. Okay, we're going to boot to DOS because that gives us the mode command that lets us test this. Good news, bad news. I was right, but not about the thing I actually wanted. I'm gonna unplug this for a second. Oh, it's because it went into DOS. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Control-Alt-Delete. That's the Energy Star and Award BIOS stuff showing up on there. That's graphics on an MDA monitor. So it is outputting to that. Not at a frequency it likes, though. So, monitor selection. We're going to go 1 and 2 closed. What is that going to do over here? Yeah, okay. So there's that. VGA capture is getting this. Like inverted. That is VGA video on this though. My enter key not work? There we go. Holy moly. CD F Doom F Doom. Oh, I think this is trying to run on MDA currently, actually. Okay, that's not gonna work. Well, okay, now I gotta reboot. We need to find actual Doom. I need to turn this off and back on. I hope I'm not driving this with some kind of horrid frequency. I'm just assuming that it's working at a rate that it likes, because it's not doing funky stuff. It's actually looking fine. Those fuzzers are ideally suited to playing Doom? Yeah. How is this even possible? Because this video card is super strange. Try undocumented pig. A and B off. Oh, config. Oh, maybe. Love this card. Its ways and cusses are unknowable. It breaks every rule it can. Yeah, really. Okay. CD Doom. Do I have just regular Doom? I do. Okay. What are you doing? I wonder if it's in MDA mode. Oh, maybe it's not actually outputting VGA, but how is it getting video? What? What is it doing? It showed graphics in the... You know what? I got a better idea. I have a truly horrendous idea. Jonathan, no problems there. You missed probably me finding out that this thing is not going to work as a dual monitor card. Huh. Okay. Windows protection error initializing VDD. Okay. So it apparently won't fully translate graphics. But what is it doing? It's so weird. Let me look at this a little more on the config stuff. Too cursed? Yeah, it kind of is. Okay. So I have it set to this right now. Okay. So that's monitor selection. I think that's configuring what the software firmware stuff does. We have 2 video ports. That's all that's talking about. Here, we have primary and secondary adapter selection. Not exactly sure. Poot, we will dump the ROMs. We will dump the ROMs, rip the drivers, scan the stuff. But first, we want to characterize the card. We want to understand what we're working with. So, display mode. See, this is where this is confusing. So I have it set to VGA display mode. Yeah. But then it's like reporting as MDA somehow or something. I don't know. So GPin, what you're asking is what I would essentially, what is the expected normal behavior? You have 2 video ports. They work at different address spaces. MDA and CJ are at different address spaces. Everything after CGA, EJ, VGA, Hercules, all that stuff uses the CGA address space, but does it in a weird, like, paged manner. So you can always do color and higher res stuff and MDA. So that's, yeah, that. But I'm trying to figure out change IO address, secondary card, so BIOS doesn't use it during boot. Weird. Also, what's the CRT interrupt? Let's move that, actually. Let's try swapping the CRT interrupt. I'm going to press some buttons here, see if I can hide and show. No, I don't have a button for that. Okay. I'm just going to move the CRT interrupt jumper over, and we're going to see what happens exactly as it is with the MDA stuff set up. Okay. Just got back from pickup 99.4A. Ah, sweet. We're currently using some like crazy weird cursed MDA VGA card. All right, no video there tells me this is trying to output actual MDA. This is weird. Okay, we have video modes. Okay, let's go command prompt only. I just want to see mode mono function not supported on this computer mono mode co 80. Is it call 80? Apparently like co 80. I don't know. Oh, but then it went away. Hold on. Enter mode. But now it's gone. It has switched away. This thing is super confusing. Machine I used to do this sort of thing on had both Hercules and VG8. So yeah, I can do this with separate cards. Cakewalk. That's easy. It's trying to do it with 2 discrete ones. It's hard. Or trying to do it with the single card. That's what I thought. I thought this would be a single card that could do all of this. Now, the VGA output's showing the exact same thing in a like super weird cursed manner. So there's what the VGA output looks like. It's not the right signal level and it's weirdly proportioned, but yeah, I don't know. Peripheral expansion box. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's tougher to get. That's awesome. All right. Function not supported on this computer. Okay, but we can't go back now. What mode am I using? I should have just run mode. It might have told me. Hold on. Control-Alt-Delete. This will work. You know what? I'm going to turn it off. We're going to go back to DOS. That's the Windows 98 boot disk. Boot SD card, I guess. Okay. I'm also going to rotate this so you can see it slightly better. Is it on VGA output? Both are connected. So here's MDA, here is VGA. Okay, that's what the VGA capture card is getting. It's weird. But then we have this. This is not possible over MDA. It is doing VGA over MDA right there. 100%. You cannot do graphics, and that is drawn to the VGA frame buffer. Okay? 100% confirmed. It is doing VGA over the MDA. But then we get into Windows and DOS, and then it doesn't. If I go into setup here, well, that's all text mode, so that makes sense. But it is drawing graphics to this thing. That's the really frustrating thing. That's text mode screen. It just reprograms the Cargen. Oh, I didn't know that. That's impressive, actually. Okay. Holy moly, Matrox. 200 of them in storage? Good grief. I like your question there, but your text is so dark blue I can't read it. Or who... Megastar, okay. Neither. ISA. It's that. It's in Hercules mode. I wouldn't be surprised if it's always in Hercules mode. If there is no just plain MDA. Alright. I'm going to try running mode and see if it just prints what mode it's currently in. Mode. Bad command or file name. Wait, I don't even have mode? That doesn't make sense. Mode, mono. How does this ver? It's DOS 622. How does it not have mode? Okay. Doesn't show the video output, I guess, there. That's annoying. Let's see. This isn't real MDA made from IBM with a fixed ROM. It's card with MDA mode. Yeah, who knows? What it might do? Exactly. That's what I'm kind of trying to characterize here. All right, let's try this. CD, fdoom, dir, fdoom, hgc. I thought that would be Hercules. All right, let me make sure there isn't a specific config for that. No. I think it's just Hercules all the time, which is kind of weird. I don't know what MSD is. I'll have to look that up, or just try it. Just to sanity check that, though, I'm going to go grab a card I know can do Hercules. I think I have one over here. Oh, don't tell me it's in my 486. I'm not pulling that thing out. Drat. Fine. Unless it's in my 5150. There's oh no, there's that thing. Ugh, that was a waste of money. I don't remember how much that was. It was also expensive though. I'm bad at money. Okay, I don't know where my Hercules cards are. They're probably in a drawer off to the side or plugged into my 46, but I am not taking out my 46. Okay. You've used MSD for check. Well, we'll try running MSD. We'll just see what it does. Oh yeah, I gotta press F1 because it's weird. It's a bad Windows card. Highest resolution it can do is 800 by 600, according to Stason. Okay. MSD. CD, DOS, MSD. Whoa! Okay. Well, the color's all messed up. Oh, the color's super wonky on the not other one. Video. Video adapter type. VGA! VGA color! So it thinks it's doing VGA. You can't see squat. It thinks it's doing VGA. Pull the ROMs and try... Like, remove them? That would be weird. I have no idea. I don't know anything. Computers are evil. What is secondary adapter? It's clearly trying to do color. Like if we go... Well, that looks correct, but MSD did not. Now that looks completely different. What? Yeah, but you can tell it's trying to do color here. I'm the one that bought a VGA card built by Chaos Wizards. The Matt, you're welcome to say hi. So I'm not going to read through the data sheet. That's just like too much detail to try and get into. I don't want to mess with that right now. So... Is this one of those cards where it disables certain features unless it detects a required signal? I don't think so. Yeah, MSD/mono, we can try that. I don't know why we're not getting any video. This is edit. So if I take you over to VGA capture, it's actually working. But this is curious. So I'm looking at the VGA capture right now. Yeah, that's huh. Well then. Yeah, it was displaying all the characters it did not before. You are correct. I'm gonna run MSD again. Okay. Alt F X. Okay. MSD. It's like MSD changed something. I don't even know. Okay, CD up, CD Doom CLS. Oh, CLS maybe. CLS. That didn't help. CD DOS mode mono. Yeah, it says function not supported by this computer mono. Mode BW80? Invalid parameter. Oh, hold on. It didn't do 80. Dropped the 8. 80. It accepted that, but then it's completely dead. Nothing at all. All right. Rebooting. This might win wonkiest video card. I really hope I don't accidentally send signals that just like roasts the CRT controller. I love this monitor. Okay. You know, what are the chances that the stupid blep card stuff could be messing with like Doom or whatever? No, because Windows 98 didn't boot either. Co80 might have worked then, not mono. Raspberry W80 didn't work. That should have been equivalent system. You know, let's try this. CD DOS. All right. Mode mono. Not supported. Okay. Mode BW80. Wow, we can actually see stuff. Yeah, so it's clearly not working. It's outputting to an address space that's not supported. For giggles, mode co 80. Nothing. Okay. CD dot dot CD Doom. Doom. Okay, well, I don't think I got that right. CD dot dot CD space dot dot CD space dot dot CD space Doom. Doom. All right. Control delete. Oh yeah. This is easily the most cursed video card. Oh man. It uses all 16 bits of the address space, right? Go try and chuck it in an XT or something, because, yeah. BW80 Co80 for CJ. Difference between twos really only relates to composite color. Oh, okay. Might have to miss last hour streamer. All right, no problem. See, it's outputting to the keyboard when you change the mode. Yeah. Real Time does Plantronics mode. I'm gonna doubt that. All right, CD F Doom. All right. Dir P. Okay. Nope. Dir P. Okay. So there's HGC and MDA. You know what? F Doom MDA. Let's just see. Yeah, that's actually correct. So it is outputting over MDA correctly. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this, this is just the most wonderful, stupid thing of all time. Oh my god, I love this so much. This is truly Doom over MDA, not Hercules, nothing. This is character graphics Doom. It is the best thing of all time. Kind of requires that you have really played Doom a bunch to understand where you are, since you can't see anything. But yeah, it's incredible. So, can I put that over a terminal? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a lot of characters per second. Get out of here, zombie guy. And the imp up there. There we go. So, yeah. Secret time, touchlight, run. Oh, gosh. See, can your video capture the video? Yes, I could do video capture of this. We're not going to try and set up for that right now, though. I love the animation of the water, or the toxic sludge, or whatever. That is hilarious. But this is kind of telling us that this is only working as MDA, but it doesn't recognize it as MDA. This is very cursed. Oh, man. You're saying it all looks like, oh, gosh. Okay, play Quake. Yeah, I'm not aware of a Quake version of that. So, okay, this is color. I'm pretty sure that you can only have the background highlighting with color, not MDA mode on DOS. So, again, what gives? So, Helmcroft, I haven't pulled the ROMs because I suspect that the card just won't work without them. I'm going to guess that it's too software, firmware crazy weird, and that it just straight up will not work. Does it try to translate sound to the PC speaker? You know, frankly, I wouldn't be surprised at this point if that video card handles sound somehow. So, can you try a real MDA card to double check? Yes. It's not a bad check. All right, so we're gonna go with an original. That one's CJ. We're gonna go with an original IBM MDA card. Okay, this is the most boring MDA you can possibly have. Okay, original Hitachi controller, all that. That's a Motorola controller. Original boringness. So if it can do anything color like at all, this will show it. If I can fit it in here. We are going to no longer see the Energy Star logo on boot, for one. That will be gone. We probably won't have to tell it to ignore the keyboard not working. Yeah, brown MDA. I also have green MDA, so, you know. There we are. So that's MDA. What do you mean, boo? Oh, yeah, the MDA card is super duper long. It actually sticks out of the front of the test bench because it's a full-length ISA card. Oh, you like the Energy Star logo? Well, yeah, it is cool. Okay, F Doom MDA. All right, we're just launching this so we can close it. All right, it will still work on there. Absolutely no problems. And there we are, no color background. So yeah, it is doing something color on the other card. What on earth? That's super confusing. Okay. Huh. So Danberg, your comment about it converting from VGA to MDA, I think that is what it's doing, but it doesn't want to own up to it for some reason. It's super weird. I don't understand this card at all. I really wish I had the actual manual, not just the states and description and stuff. All right, we're going to dump the ROMs. We're going to image the driver disks now. We're going to get the thing archived and documented as much as possible. So, believe you configured the card to work as VGA. So, Poor Diesel, let me go over this one more time, okay? Not trying to argue with you. I just, because it's weird. Let me zoom this in a little bit here. Okay, so the card. It has the 2 header ports. That's what this talks about. Then there is this monitor selection. What that actually means, I don't know. I set it to monochrome, okay? Which I believe means that it outputs video in a way that this can interpret. When I had it set to analog multi-frequency, it wasn't outputting video that this thing could actually sync to. So that's the difference, all right? Down below, there's primary and secondary, and then display mode. I have it set to VGA. This is how it is currently configured, VGA. So that's, it is set to VGA, but it's set to output over MDA. But it doesn't actually work as VGA all of the time. I wonder if it's a resolution thing. I wonder, maybe the card is super smart, actually. I wonder if it won't send signals that would destroy the monitor. And it also, okay, you know what? Yeah, actually scaling in software, that's the thing. It won't be able to scale. That would be stupid. So it could probably only send video that is, it may be text mode? That's the thing. DOS or OG Doom is the same display resolution as this. It's 720 by 400, but the internal render resolution is 320 by 200. When, yes, the render 320 pixels stretched to 700 pixels. But, yeah, 720 by 350, yeah. Monitor sets the active port, and display uses display mode sets a GPU running. Yes. Let's do a grins and giggles test. Let's try a weird test. 5151 going away. All right, we're gonna pull that aside. Where's my mouse? Okay. Actually, I guess I can just stay there. I'm clicking. Do the thing there. Jeez. It's flat enough on top. Okay. One more test, and then, oh, this one's so heavy. Okay, no, I don't want to put it on top. This is a CGA monitor, okay? This feels like a bad idea. Oh, it's so much bigger. I didn't realize that.
Copy Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to Robert Project. End of line. Copy Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to Per Helion Allingard. End of line. Copy Pixels gave a tier 1 gift sub to GESPERADO 182. End of line.
Oh, it's so light. Scope Pixels, thank you for the 5 gifted subs it sounded like there. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see, how to monitor wants to be perfect here is SVGA CRT with separate LCD. With separate LCD? Dude, that is insane. Whoa, I would love one of those. That's crazy. Okay, so this is CGA, all right? This is gonna do just a small smidge more than the MDA monitor would. We're going to try sending VGA to this.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to LECHUCK001. End of line. COBHC 2050
I'm going to set this to
gave a tier 1 gift sub to Humanities 2. End
color.
of line.
Enhanced color, actually.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Dubman's. End of line. COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Toby072481. End of line. COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Make a Bitmap. End of line.
Okay, 1 and 2 and 2 and 3.
Says, end of line.
Fine, not enhanced colors, fine. Regular colors, you got it. You're correct.
FN00RP sub.
I don't think it would damage it.
Says, end of line.
But you're right. It does not support the different intensity lines. Okay, one moment. There we are. Okay. Brain completely gone. Oh, yeah. Cobb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Cardos, thank you for the Prime sub there and for the 2nd month. And Fnord, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 14 months there. I appreciate that. That doesn't feel right. 8, 4, that's 12. 14. Math. 14, thank you. Okay. CJ, VJ, EJ, what do those mean? So Frisco Born, in the before times, when your resolution wasn't just numbers, it was actually a mode that was standardized based on specific hardware. And the MDA, CGA, EGA, VGA are all specific modes. And there are different monitors that support different modes. So if you want to change your resolution, you get a different monitor. It wasn't until multi-sync monitors came along that you could actually send them different video signals. So this monitor cannot do MDA, but it can do CGA. It can also not do EGA, but there are cards like this one, and then actually more sane cards, I also have some of those, that can take EGA and then down mix it to CGA because it's actually just a difference in color support. So we're using a CGA video monitor, but we are telling the card to work in VGA mode, and I'm really curious what this is going to do. This is going to be weird. Okay. So here is CGA. I don't like the green. I don't like any of that. We are disabling that. Okay, what did I not configure correctly? That is 2 and 3 and 2 and 3. That's VGA. Oh, whoops. Color is 2 and 3 and 1 and 2. Okay. That's looking better. That's still not good, though. I'm going to give it a second because that doesn't seem too bad. Just go, get past stuff. No, I don't think that's going to work. Card has a lot of crystals? Yeah, it does. It's insane. It's ridiculous. I don't understand what the purpose of this card is at this point. It's weird. Trying to change the signal from one to another. Yeah, I'm trying to adapt it from VGA to CGA. But CGA, this may not work. It may not be high enough resolution. I might have to go grab... I don't own an EGA monitor. Is it Tandy CM5 EGA or CGA? I think they're CGA only. Yeah, I think it's 350. Might need to change emulation type to CGA. Yeah, unfortunately. We can try that just to see. So CGA is 2 and 3 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 2. So move this here just to verify this can actually work with this. And this one up top, this sucks. Hold on. This is not good at that either. Okay. CGA is 231212. That's correct. Okay, so this should work. That config there should work. Yeah, this one looks weird because I think this was harvested from scrap recycling. That chip was actually bent way more. I fixed it before we started this, so yeah, it's kind of weird looking. But all right, here we go. Plugging that in and this in, and we'll see what happens. I don't think it can do PGA, no. Green, not happy. Well, yes. It apparently can't do character remapping there. That's interesting. We're going to roll with it. We'll see what it does. CD, Doom, Doom. All right, that's kind of what I figured. So what is happening now is it's outputting to different areas of memory, or just erroring entirely. Okay, and there's what the background looks like. Yeah, I do know how to close Doom from memory. Okay, For giggles, that's what the video captures. Oh, well, it's not plugged in. Actually, let's see what CGA looks like on the VGA output. So that's what I'm getting over VGA right now. The colors are just kind of messed up. Again, that's what it actually looks like. If it ends up working, you should put the jumper switches on the outside of the case. Yeah, really. No kidding. Huh. Yeah, it does not, it's not doing any of the things that I want it to. So the problem is that, let me reiterate for those of you who may have joined in, okay? Let me take a step back here and walk through some things. So the video card has two video output ports, okay? My initial hope was that it was going to run as two independent cards because this is an MDA card. It works at a separate address space from CGA, EGA, and VGA, which means that you can do monochrome video and color video at the same time. I was hoping that card would operate as two separate video cards at once, allowing you to do MDA and color because it has a DE9 port like the MDA card has and an DE15 HD port like VGA uses. Turns out it can only do one at a time because its software emulates a card and then will output it to whatever video interface you want. So it's not exactly what I was hoping, but it's still kind of weird and cool. So we're trying to just characterize it right now. What exactly can it do with the different outputs? So currently, it can do VGA-ish over MDA, but it seems like the resolution changes. It knows not to send that to the MDA monitor. So it won't actually try and run it at VGA applications at weird resolutions for the MDA display. CGA cannot show anything else because it won't, it requires a different number of lines. So CGA is a little odd. And then I don't own an EGA monitor, I think, because they're really hard to come by. So I don't have a way of testing that. EGA might be able to fully display VGA though, but that really doesn't get you a lot. If we could figure out how to like set a VGA mode that would be the same resolution as DOS, 720 by 400 or whatever it is, then we might be able to actually show VGA graphics on here. But so far, it seems like not. Carter, so you can keep using your old monitor, be prepared when you upgrade to a VGA monitor. Yeah, kinda. So it's about an hour and a quarter later, and we usually get to the weird slideshow effect. Oh, strange. Huh. EGA tops out at 350. Can't handle VGA 640 by 480. Yeah, no, I know that. No. But it's still a higher resolution. That's the thing. Why are EGA monitors hard to find? Not many people buy them. Because it went CGA, EGA, VGA. VGA just came out so fast after EGA that it didn't really have a lot of time to exist in the market before being replaced. That's part of why. And it was expensive, but yeah. 200 and 350 lines based polarity of the VSync signal. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, that makes sense. So, can it do Commander Keen? Because that game does funky stuff. I don't know. Trying to think. What else do I have here? So I have a Tandy. I have a CM5 sitting over here, I think. Let me grab that and we'll look up what exactly that can do in case it can accept EGA. I don't know. I don't think so. But that would be real handy if it can. Actually, I have 2 of these in the office now. I didn't get this weird green Apple computer out of here. Okay. I think it's like the CM10 or CM12 or something that's EGA though, so this probably isn't going to help us much. But let's see. This is 251043B. Okay. Let's see. When did standard multi-resolution support monitors come out? So this is actually, you should really check out my video on how VGA works, because I kind of get into that. But basically, multi-mode is what you're asking about. And if a monitor has buttons and an on-screen display, it'll support multiple video signals. And if it doesn't, then it won't, most likely. Okay. Nice, Diego. Those are excellent monitors. Okay. Tandy 25, I think. Yeah, because that's their prefix for all the computer stuff. 1043B. Okay. 1043B. Okay. RGB color monitor, CGA. Okay. C5, RGB color. Ben, since you were so eager to stop me, what happens if I send EGA to it and it can't do it? Looks like you just get snow. Okay. We will try that. All right, so somebody was smart and searched over their video card config page. Okay. I'm going to pull this out. Some models really don't like it, make angry noses, potentially smoke. Oh, cool. Also, the pinout will be wrong. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not even worth trying. It really is just CGA. Yeah. Dang it. Stupid old computers being weird and incompatible. All right. I'm going to grumble around and look and see what I've got. See that Argus monitor, that's VGA. That's composite. I do have, well, that's probably, no, that Magnavox monitor definitely isn't going to support the intensity pins. It's TTL RGB. That's an MDA monitor out there. Amber, though. You know, that might be worth trying, actually. That's another Tandy CM5. Why does it smell weird in this room? I didn't add anything new in here. Okay, weird. Let's see. Zenith color composite monitor. Probably didn't need to buy that now, but oh well, I own it. Goes to a Z100 PC. It's kind of cool, but don't need it. Yeah, there's no EGA monitors in this office. I have never owned one. Leading edge monitor here. I think this is VGA. Let's see. That is HD 15. Yeah. Huh. All right. Drat. Smell in this room is kind of weirding me out. I don't like it. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe I should check for leaks next time it rains in there. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab my Amber MDA monitor. We're going to try it with... No, it's not going to do anything different. There's no reason to. Okay. I think we're dead in the water. Yeah, I think we're out of luck. Scan converter won't do anything. It outputs to VGA only. That kind of just doesn't help. So excited. Just tell everybody excited. All right. Well, but having a good day there. Hi, Rim. Coffee break. Yeah,
Well,
there we go.
have some more bits to make up for the wasted cache. Now let's image some ROMs and drivers CHER
Yeah.
100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, we should do all that. Oh, I didn't notice we got rated. RXR bin. Hello to you and your viewers if you stuck around. My apologies for not noticing that. Yeah, knee deep in weird video monitor stuff. That's not going tremendously well here, unfortunately, but oh well. Man, it's so close to interesting. It can at least do color grayscale VGA stuff, sort of, as long as you don't send it a weird command that makes all the video disappear. So, All right, let's figure out what we're all doing with all this stuff. So, man, I was all prepared for this being like a fancy stream. I got out some SD cards. I thought we were going to install Windows 3.11, do some multi-monitor stuff with that. No. Really kind of dead in the water, man. It's annoying. Missed yesterday's stream. Looks like you didn't get toner all over the desk. No, I did not. No. I really don't understand how that goes so awry. It feels like you'd have to really do the wrong thing. All right. Let's image some floppy disks. I bet those are 1.2 meg disks, so it's good I have this dual drive thing. All right. Still be set up for NDA emulation, but install a VGA card next to it. Yeah, but I got like VGA cards or MDA cards. I have enough MDA cards that that's not really a feature to me. All right. These are, I think these are 1.2 meg. But for Windows 3, they don't have the ring. Looks like they never had the ring. We'll rip them as 80 track and then we'll make corrections from there. Okay. I'll let you know. I have already cleaned the drive, so it's good. So, yeah. Is the multi-monitor card on Matrox Millennium? No. I have one of those, though. It's probably multi-monitor. Oh, no. So it's a, the card, for those of you who may have joined late, it is a DFI VG6000. It has DE9 and HD 15 ports on it. So it's kind of weird. I thought it would do both video outputs at once, but no, it will not. So we're going to image these driver discs, and we will actually scan the ridiculously pretty sleeves as well, because those things are just crazy. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and image these. So let's see. Make Grease Weasel when ready. Yeah. So here we go. First time doing a real imaging with this drive. I don't like this. You do have to click it in like that, and then you press this in to hold it in place. That's a little weird. The clicking in part means that it's kind of difficult to use with the cleaning disc. So, all right, actually, first, because this is real computer, I'm going to just pop open a folder to work in. Actually, you know what, really quick, I'm going to grab my SSD that I archive everything to so that I can take this home a little more easily. Let's see. Definitely guess 1.2 meg VGA cards that era tend to come with 2x144 floppies, one for Windows drivers and fonts, one for DOS drivers, looks like, says Jim. Yeah, this has a bunch of weird stuff. Oh no, we haven't dumped the ROMs yet. We will get to that. We're just getting started. Okay, one SSD here. And there it is. Okay, and then one USB-C cable. That one says GoPro on it. Everything GoPro is terrible, so I'm going to grab a different USB-C cable. Sure, that's C to C. Yeah, I can use that. Okay. Plug this into the back of the computer. Oh. I have maybe
tier 1 and
maybe
7 in the future. Computers will fit in the palm of your hand. They won't change shape, though. You'll need needlepoint finger cuts to type. End of line.
Misha McMisha, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 3 months there. Hope I didn't clean up my SSD. No. Okay. Let's get this going on here. Archiving. And there we go. Okay. So, actually, yeah, I'm good. Okay. Boom. So we'll make a directory DFI VG 6000. All right. Floppies, because we're going to be putting a bunch of stuff in here. So just floppy. Okay. Driver 1. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we can do. I'm going to close this and reopen it. So actually, fun fact here. I had an idea the other day. I did this on my desktop. I still need to do this on my laptop here. But you can come up with a way of having a different profile for console load on the terminal. It's kind of difficult to set it up. I was able to figure it out. But then you can have like different paths or options set. And I will have to figure that out again on my laptop. I'll look at how I did it on my desktop. So you don't have like this really long line or something here. And then you can have this be a little shorter and easier to work with. But just a fun fact here. Anyway, GW. Okay. Dash IBM. I think I have 1200. Yeah, okay. And then we're going to call this driver 1. Actually, VG 6000-1. All right, here we go. It's ripping. All right. Yeah, PS1 on Nix. Yep, you got it there, Brian. Or Byron, sorry. Let's see. Missed the start of stream. You nuke the Surface. Put Linux on it. Oh, you missed it. I got it sitting. Where did it go? Oh, it's on the chair over there. Yeah, I have it. It's fine. It's working great. I did not. Well, I nuked it. I didn't put Linux on it, and I think I'm going to not, as you were told. I do consider it a somewhat historically significant computer, and it should have Windows. I didn't explain that here, I think, though. The reason that I say this computer in particular is historically significant is the fact that it's x86. And there you are, running my own wallpaper. Why does an x86 tablet matter? Because Microsoft originally tried to make this ARM, and they failed. No one wanted ARM on a laptop until this other company made ARM laptops, and then everyone lost their minds over it. So I consider this a hilarious mark in history, kind of like Windows Mobile, where Microsoft did something before Apple did, and everyone was like, eh. And then Apple comes along later and says, oh, that was a good idea, Microsoft. We're going to do that. And then everyone's like, yay, good for Apple. You can get the new models with an ARM CPU? Yeah, but therefore there was a while where they were not available with that. Isn't that correct? Surface Pro 4 considering putting Linux on it? So this is a 5. This is a Pro 5. Yeah. It is about the software support. Wasn't there... well, yeah, Apple was not originally x86, but also people don't really know or care. So the first only ARM, then only x86, now both. Yeah. Only ARM first. Oh, I thought it was ARM and x86. Interesting. Cut and paste on iPhone. Yeah. Yeah. Apple did make ARM Core with the highest single core performance. Yeah, but I think it was more that Apple forced everyone to. You didn't really have a choice. Ooh, that's some weird issues. mcopy file. I don't think I've ever had mcopy fail. Huh. Because everything is a directory. That's why it didn't work. I don't think I've ever tried to copy directories. Okay, well, there's an errata. One moment. All right. The GitHub repo for the GW Tools stuff that I use. Time to add a new issue. I just added this issue today. I need to be able to support double stepping for this drive specifically. Yeah. So let's see. Helps that Apple are like founding partners on ARM. I don't think that made a big difference. So. Keyboard cable will tear. Wait, they're not detachable like this? Because this one, you just yoink, and then it's off. I thought all the Surfaces were like that. That was part of the thing. FAT 12 DOS disk file extract disk folder support. The current. Oh my gosh, typing. Extraction validation process does not work on disks with folders. We will probably fix that today, but I'm making a note here. So, okay. I'm going to Alt-Tab, not that one. At least there was nothing there. All right. Yeah. Okay, so we have VG1. Let's swap disks to the other one. Yeah, I don't really care about the spelling. Whatever. No one else reads the GitHub issues. It's just me. I'll know what I'm talking about. Okay. We're going to image the second driver disk here now. 2. Okay. Newer Surface to charge port fails. Yeah, this one doesn't seem amazing. It took forever to fully charge. But anyway, I just find that historically it's interesting. Still, I think there are reasons that the Apple one has succeeded, but still, this is a step in that process, in my eyes. So. Yeah, Red Queen, you say that. It's kind of amazing I haven't set up GitForge yet on my own server and only work on that. The only reason I have not self-hosted all of my GitHub repositories is because there is genuine potential for people to collaborate with me on stuff. And if it wasn't for that, I would be self-hosting all my code on my own server because I really hate everything that Microsoft is doing with GitHub. You read the GitHub issues every day to realize what they mean. Yeah, it takes time to do that. Oh gosh, tail scale. I don't know what that is. Having folders on a floppy disk. What a ridiculous edge case who would do that. You know, it's funny you say that. I literally haven't encountered one with them yet, though. Most published software doesn't have folders on them. Mirror to GitHub. Yeah, but see that? No, that doesn't solve the collaboration issue. That it's almost more beneficial to work on GitHub and then mirror to your custom hosted thing. Because if someone does a PR on GitHub, then how do you handle that? Like that's on your read-only portion. That's useless. You have to convince them to do a PR on your local one, and then that's a nightmare. So I don't think that's. Why is there no folder here? It did it inside of here, didn't it? Where did it work? Oh, it did it in here, you stupid thing. There. Also, yeah, there were folders here again. It failed on those. Okay, good to know. Wait, there are no DOS drivers. Are there only Windows drivers? I mean, it kind of makes sense, but weird. How deep the tangents have we gone today? Unfortunately, not as deep as I would have liked because the thing is very weird and annoying. Yeah, okay, you got a good explanation, Hiram. Okay. See, it was the double-sided disk def needed for CompuPro. Tripped me up when I was about to open an issue telling you the disk def, the script was wrong. If you upload a suitable image sometime, think you can fix that. Oh. Well, we can... Oh, the CPM86 one, was that you there? I don't know. It's hard to figure out what the disks even are. So, yeah, we can potentially look at that. All right. Yeah, all right. Let's continue here. ROMs. Mini Pro. Drat. Speaking of not GitHub, I need to go to the Mini Pro GitLab repository. One moment. Mini Pro GitLab. Mini Pro is the what you call it thing, EEPROM reader. Okay, one moment here. I need to do. Here. Wait a minute. I still don't think you guys can actually. No, you kind of can. Okay, one moment. There we go. Hey, look, you can't see when I'm typing in my password. All right. Yeah. Ooh. Microsoft Surface makes for a nice palm rest. Okay. Git clone mini pro. Let's actually go to the GitHub or Git repo folder thing I use here. Okay. Let's see. See the latest T56. It works fine. The mini pro works fine. I've used it a bunch. Oh, it's just make install. Yeah, whatever. Okay, fine. Okay, mini pro, make. Yeah, you guys can actually join back in here now. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Sudo make install. Okay. Let's do mini pro dash r. Hold on, let's go over here. No, this. Drat. Okay. ROMs. Mini epro dash r test. Should complain about not having a device. P. Okay. Dash P 27 C 256. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Device not found. Okay. That. I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Okay. So let's actually try and rip a ROM now. Do I have an EEPROM polar over here? Or was I smart enough to just go put it in the box? That'd be really nice. I'm going to put the Microsoft Surface away because I actually don't want to use it as a mouse pad, but it's kind of nice. And, that would have been really smart of me to put the EEPROM polar in the box. Why didn't I do that? I have no idea which Mini Pro it is. TL86 Plus or whatever. ROM polar. Okay. Let's film this for when I inevitably screw it up and like rip out a socket or something. Oh, Ben, I hadn't actually removed one yet. I was just trying to make sure that I didn't need like a UDEV rule or something to access the actual ROM reader. So I was just running a command to make sure that this light here blinked. That was all. That one I'm gonna guess is a PIO chip, something SIO, somewhere that's just input output. All right, we got 29 and 18. No, those are capacitors. Hopefully there'll be legends under these. All right, this one should come out pretty easily because I've already removed it. Yeah, okay. That's okay. U8 and U5. That makes sense. Okay. Put this here. Boom. And I'm going to just take a picture with my phone because this really doesn't matter. All right. It is... Oh, I was actually right. That's exactly what the chip is. I'm not kidding. I was just making something up. Okay. Back to here. We can just run this command. VG 6000 underscore U8 dot ROM. Oh, not found. Okay. Yeah, like C at 128 or C28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna do mini pro dash L 27 C256. What do you mean pattern not found? Oh, because it has to be capitalized. At dip Hey, okay. Okay. Use Y to continue. Yeah, it'll be fine. Whatever. Just stop warning me about the firmware. I don't care.
MALDOR 96 sets up as tier 1 and says dual video output, the first dual monitor setup of the computer age. End of line.
Maldor96, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 7 months, and unfortunately not, because it just doesn't work. The card works fine, it just doesn't do that, unfortunately. So, can you accidentally fry chips with that? Kind of, yeah. So, yeah, chip with the stickers a RAM DAC. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, for the VGA port, that definitely makes sense. See, those keys are very blue. They are indeed, yes. See, supercharger surface have here will charge via the USB. Wait, it will? How? They're like male USBs. Do you have to do something extremely cursed to charge it that way? Huh. All right, swapping ROMs here. The legs got really messed up on this one. It took a big hit. It's lucky that I'm lucky that it worked at all. Well, yeah, Hellencroft USB-C port. Mine does not have a C port. I didn't know what generation theirs was.
Push sub as tier 1 and says dip dip dip. End of line.
There we go. That one was not easy. Ooh, kind of cool to see the other markings on the bottom. All right, this one will be U5. Everything else is the same, though. This one has an award bio stickers on it, too. Kind of strange. All right. And yeah, the dip polar's not amazing. I've not had much luck with the other kinds, though. See, yours is Nexen, has a Silly Blade and C. Ah, okay. Taking a break from sculpting. Ooh, interesting. Kind of fun chippery. Are we doing? Oh, gosh. We're doing ROM dumps right now. So, okay. An error occurred. Well, yeah, that makes sense because you're not connected to the WireGuard instance. Okay. This is U5. Everything else is the same. And there we are. Wait, chip ID mismatch. Oh, hold on. I'm an idiot. Wait a minute. Whoops. Imhex. Was that actually a valid read? Uh-oh. I thought it was complaining about the, wow, that's a lot of text in a ROM. Holy moly. I thought it was complaining about the firmware. Dude, why are there so many words in a ROM for a video card? What? Strings. Star u5.rom to all the words. Sure, words.txt. Okay. There's so many words. Huh. Wait a minute. Hold on. VGA switches have said that the VGA adapter should be the second display adapter, but is the only adapter that is installed. Monitor and VGA being configured as VGA color system because there's another monochrome display adapter installed. VGA. There's a lot of weird stuff here. Huh. Wait, oh my gosh, yeah, MQ Bush, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 11 months into the fun area, for one, yeah, 11 months. Thank you. Huh, yeah, there's the manual. Yeah, in ROM, kind of. Okay. And then random nonsense. This is weird. Just need to find the 8 switch. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, CGA, EGA, and VGA all share the address space, but this also does MDA. Yeah, what's in the other ROM? Let's find out. All the words, but even more words. And U8. It's the same. Wait a minute. Are they identical? Wait, I think it has two. Wait. VBin. I don't have VBin diff installed. Hold on. Here, look at that. And that. Okay. Sudo apt install vbin diff. Hey, look, I'm talking over typing. I should try that again and actually type the correct password. Okay, I swear I can actually type. It's just like hard. Okay. Here and there. Okay. VBin diff VG1 U5 and VG8. There are no differences. What? Yeah, they're identical. Yeah, I know, Bajenko. This is why I don't use this laptop normally on streams. Because this one has a real password set. None of my other computers in the office do. Why are they identical? Jump to the first file by accident? Let's check through the command history. Let's just make sure. Okay, Mini Pro, U5, U8. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's, RAID 0 ROMs so it can boot really fast. I don't know. Well, actually, I guess it'd be RAID 1. That's super weird. Now, so for those of you asking about the chip ID error or potentially other problems, it just would have not read valid data outright. Since we can read text in it, we know that the data itself is actually good. Yeah, Old Master, I'm thinking I might redump. I don't know, because this is weird. Yeah, let's just do it again. Redo. We're gonna redump these just to be sure. And I'm gonna use the like 100% real correct value just so that I don't get questions about that. So we're gonna use that. Okay, this is 100% sure U8. Okay, dumped. Pulling out U8. Not in there. Pulling out U5. Oh, it's a grabby socket. Oh, it did not. Not pleasant things. Hold on. Ah, stupid ROMs. There. Okay. All right. And this is 100% U5. VBin diff. Same. Yeah. They're just the same. I don't know why. That's weird. Firmware on the EEPROM reader isn't going to make a difference at all. I'm not even going to entertain that as a possibility. At some point, I do need to, but that's not going to impact this. Yeah, they're really the same data on both ROMs. I do not get it. Yeah, I'll heck or I'll check some of them. It's not going to matter. They're the same. There you go. 44 and 44, identical. Modified 44 and 43. I did not do it 1 second apart. No, it's 1 minute and 1 second apart. So yeah, they're not modified at the same time. One ROM for each output. So if they did work independently, conceivably I could get that. I could understand that. It's stupid, but I could get it. Return this cursed item store. Yeah. No kidding. I don't know. This is strange. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things we could change. I don't think it will hurt anything to try and run it without a ROM. So I guess we could try that. The 15 pin is VGA, Hiram, yes. It's a weird card. No, I don't think the stickers have ever been removed. One of them shows an award BIOS for VGA, Cirrus Logic, whatever nonsense. You should be really happy, Dziak. I didn't even entertain the idea of filming this as a video. So yeah, award BIOS video VGA Cirrus Logic. No idea. But they're both the identical contents. All right. I'm just gonna drop the BIOS files into Discord really quick for those of you who are asking about the other ROM online. If you want to look at them and compare them to that, be my guest. I don't want to deal with that right now. So, one moment. All right, there you go. If you want to compare the ROMs to whatever you can find on the internet, you guys can do that. I think I'm going to try and... I don't even know. Let me look at that text again that's on them. VGA monitor switches 1 through 4 are incorrectly set. So 1 through 4 aren't actually related to each other. 1 and 2 are one thing. And then 3 is another thing. I'm going to set it to the secondary address. Let's see what that does. You know what? We haven't done that. So C, it's primary or secondary. I'm going to set it to secondary. Why not? Let's find out. What if by secondary they mean does 2 monitors at the same time? Who knows? All right. We weren't as crunched for space as I thought we would be. I kind of set this up today so that I could have the test bench under the table if need be, but we're kind of doing okay on space, so I don't think I need to do that. Secondary means it disables the mouse too? Yeah, really. That is MDA. Okay. It's nice that this has an actual AT power supply in it and that I haven't changed it out for an ATX one yet, because I have pass-through power on it as a result, and the 5151 can just plug straight in. Okay. Oh, that was loud. It's just binder clip. Okay. We have VGA and MDA plugged in. We're set to secondary address. I need to pull that out because it's set to CGA still. That's not going to work. Okay, hold on. Good thing about these really early PCs, ignore them. Use, oh, gosh. Let's see. Yeah, we might try pulling ROMs as well. I don't know. We're not going to try that immediately. We're going to try secondary first. Okay. I am going to set this to VGA. So 1 and 2, 1 and 2, and then 2 and 3. So the color mode it's reporting to the operating system is VGA. It's telling the computer, hey, I'm a VGA card, all right? That's what it's telling the computer. Then on its side, it's going to go, okay, actually, I'm MDA, and I'm going to output this to a monochrome monitor. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay. Now I'm going to set the monitor output to monochrome, which is 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, which means I move the top one over. Okay, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. And then that's secondary for position C. Yes, okay. So, that. All right. Pop that in there. Plug in all the things again. Yeah. Come on, plug in. Okay.
Actual sub has Prime for 4 months and says end of line.
Toxel, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. And for the first time ever. Okay. I missed if you asked a question then, Hiram. Sorry. VG 7000 manual. Ooh. Similar in function on PCB layout. Yeah, actually, that could be helpful. If you could upload that to archive.org or maybe you just found a link or something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, just a link. Okay. I am going to open that just in case. All right, get that loading while I set this up. All right. Yeah, that's fairly similar. Dual ROMs and all the stuff. That's weird. I wonder if it's just higher resolution. Dip switches might be slightly different. Okay, features. Oak chip supports stuff. Supports 1024 by 768 analog digital connectors, software drivers, Windows 3, 2-layer PCB. Oh man, gotta have 2-layer PCB. I sure do hate all of those single-layer PCBs I have in my computer. Oh yeah. Pure MDA, no emulation, EGA attached. Pure EGA, no emulation. Interesting. It doesn't look like that one can do dual monitor. Huh. Interlaced mode. That's horrifying. VGA BIOS operation, 16-bit or 8-bit mode. That's weird. Huh. They're roughly similar, not identical, but one notable thing, yours version 3.07, while the other's 3.08. Interesting. Weird. I can't scroll that chat one moment here. And Toxel, hello, since your first time chatting, too. So you just wanted a chip number, one of those TI chips? They're... I mean, the ROMs are 27C256 or something. Okay, Taiwan-based Diamond Flower, 16-bit system supports VGA, EJ, CJ, MDA, and Hercules onboard drivers. Are also provided to cope with 3, AutoCAD, a bunch of other stuff. 32-bit access for data transfer. Not exactly sure how that works. Yeah, that looks like it's the exact same blurb that's on the box. Yeah. Basically, that's all the same information that's on the outside of the box. All right, let's turn this on. See what happens. Whee! All right. Clickety click click. I hear something in there clicking around. All right, this is secondary address mode. VGA output is doing the exact same thing this is, so that's not helping. $7,000 only has 2 crystals. It probably is able to multi-sync better. All right. Mode, mono, not, oh, that's right, CD, DOS, mode, mono. Yeah, not supported because it's reporting VGA only. Why do I have so much stuff on here? CD, Wolf, Greedy, Stir, Launch. Just for giggles. I'm guessing it just switched to graphics mode. This is what's really confusing, is that it leaves the text up here, even though this should be VGA. But I guess VGA has separate graphics memory area and a separate text memory area. Oh, yeah, so that's... I was hoping Wolf would maybe... Oh, I bet it's a like special VGA version since it's all of them combined. This is from the CD copy. Yeah, this is the 5151 monitor. So, yeah. Well, I know Mono and VGA use different memory addresses. That's why you can do dual monitors. And why I was hoping this card would be capable of dual monitor, but it's not. Yeah, we're going to reboot. Oh, that's what the camera focused on? That's hilarious. Okay. There you go. Really shallow depth of field, I guess. I can slightly rotate this and slightly rotate that, but it's going to be hard to keep that all in position with me here, too. Okay, F1. Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything else we can do with this test. I could try removing one of the ROMs and see if one of the videos displays goes away. Yeah, Old Master, mine doesn't have that. So that is the difference. Let's see. On the screen 5150, we've only seen one video mode work. P. Let's actually look at what all is on here. Okay. Oh my gosh, this goes so far back as I have the CM100 stuff on it. I should really prep a new install here. This one's getting a bit crusty. I don't remember what gold is. It's probably Doom or something. Fine. Actually, is this a thing? No. Why? Why is my path all messed up? Let's just fix the path. Edit. Auto exe c.bat. Not. What? Oh my gosh. CD. DOS. Edit. C. I just edited the hard drive. I don't think it liked that. Reboot. Oh, it super didn't like that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, probably, Ben. That would make the most sense. Having the blep card mess it up. I think this card is only video card that supports 1.5 monitors. Yeah, really. Oh yeah, F1, because it's always broken. Cheer didn't work and ruined the joke? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. CD, DOS, edit, C. Yeah, so here's why I hit enter. Stupid fat enter key. Slash auto exe c dot bat. So I'm not taking the L on that one. I refuse. Okay. Rem path is, yep. Oh my gosh, seriously? It totally just wiped out my existing path declaration and just replaced it with its own. Rem. Well, screw you, blep. Might as well disable the blep stuff too. Smart drive. Yeah, okay. Leave all that. F. Save. F. Exit. Dir. Oh, great. Change the VGA colors to something this won't show. Control Alt Delete. Ever play with a compact portable? Yeah, I have one sitting over there. Not sure what you're getting at. I keep forgetting this because it's very dumb. It's on pop up for sales. You're scrolling. Ah, okay. They're really nice. Mine is exceptionally nice. Mine is way, way nicer than it should be. I got super lucky on that one. Yeah, this is a weird combination of hardware, yeah.
CHER 100 to continue. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. Okay, edit. Hey, we can edit. Oh, I regret launching edit because now we won't have any UI. Well, that was fun. That was reboot one more time. I'm going to hold my finger over F1 this time so I actually remember. I didn't hit Control Delete correctly. There we go. Okay. Hover over F1. Yeah, the keyboard issue makes no sense at all. I don't get it. Okay. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, CD, fdoom, edit, readme.txt. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. There's a bunch of different versions of this, and that's what I kind of wanted to know. So, HGC is for Monochrome Hercules. Okay. We don't have all of these on here because I think I transferred it over floppy drive, and that was kind of like a pain in the butt, so I didn't copy them all over. Let's see. CGA composite mode, that's just awful. Hmm. 320 by 216 color, I don't think would run, but yeah. Yeah, those of you who may have not been here earlier, I might as well run it because it'll probably fix this. F Doom MDA. There you go. This is Doom. It'll make more sense when we get into here. So yes, this is MDA Doom. True, real, actual MDA Doom. This will run on the original IBM 5150 MDA card. But yeah, so that's 80 by 25 mode. Still absolutely incredible. We've already looked at it on the stream though. Let's see if this fixed the... Yeah, it did. Okay. And then this is where this card is really driving me nuts. All right. That's actually it showing VGA color stuff. We have tested it. In this stream, we put in an original IBM 5150 MDA card, and it does not show the color background because this is emulating VGA mode on MDA. You know, something just occurred to me. Does this mean this is technically an analog monitor, or is it just an intensity pin? It's probably just an intensity pin, isn't it? Yeah, it's got to be. Intensity pin? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. More relates yesterday's stream. Perish rubber, but there's flexible 3D resin, 3D printers if you have one of them. I have 3D printers. Again, I would probably 3D print a mold and then cast it in silicone. I think that would be the more sensible thing to do. Silicone would hold up to the heat as well, and probably time better than rubber. Which I kind of wouldn't mind just trying to get into that. It might make a lot of sense too. So, all right, let's try a dumb thing. Let's pull a ROM. We're gonna pull the bottom ROM and then see if VGA disappears or something. I don't know. All right. Let's see what happens. Card explodes. Office on fire. So nothing there and nothing there. So no video. That's what happens. Okay. Pull the other one, I guess. Watch it just run fine with only one ROM in there, but it has to be in the bottom slot for some weird reason. Well, yeah, that's a 5151. That's an MDA monitor. Yeah. Not EGA. Guessing that it works, the keyboard will work as well. That would be hilarious. All right, top ROM removed. Nothing and nothing. No video. Okay. It needs both. For some weird reason, it needs both. High-low ROMs with switching just one ROM for 8-bit. You saying it would work in an 8-bit ISA slot? I could have a VGA in my 5160 or whatever. That would be handy. Let's make sure it still works now. So, unfortunately, I think I've gained nothing with this card. Yep, video works now. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I know you can put VJ in your 5150. I just don't know if this card will do it. Card house, not particularly exciting. We dumped the ROMs, we imaged the floppies. But yeah, the card is just kind of weird. I don't want to say it's underwhelming. It just doesn't quite do all the things that I want it to do. So Hiram, there is a primary secondary switch. So far, it's done nothing. But here's the thing, Hiram, that you may not have been here for. So this is outputting to MDA, and this is what we're getting over VGA. It is outputting the same thing to both displays, but it's showing weird stuff here, of course. So that's not quite right. The only other things I have that I can plug into the DE9 port are CGA monitors. So I don't really have a good way. That's not true. That's not true. I have the MCE to VGA adapter. We can test EGA. We're just going to run it through an adapter and convert it to VGA. No, it's not a eureka moment, but we can at least test something we haven't been able to test. I think we'll be able to use this to test hypothetical monitors that don't really exist. So we're gonna try this. Unfortunately, I don't know where the cable I was using for that thing went. And it's kind of important that I have the right one. So I need a moment to kind of poke around and see if I can figure out where that is. This is the safer way to do this and get real weird. I need, I believe, a DE9 straight through cable to make this thing work correctly. I also need a power supply for it, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay. Let's see. CGA cable. I thought it was down here. Now I got to figure out where I put it. Might be in the cereal bin. Ugh. Okay. Is that it? I could totally see that being it. That looks like it's probably it. Come on, cable. Come here. Can't be that one. This. I think it's this cable. I think I found it. Okay. And then I have to figure out power, like I mentioned. Okay, got a cable. Let's get power. Oh, I got a super sketchy USB power adapter. I'm sure this will be great. Okay. Power strip. Bring this sort of up top. Lost VGA cable. Oh well. Okay. So, this to here. This gets power maybe from this. I don't know if this thing works. Hopefully. Let's see if it blows up. Okay, the LED is red. That's actually supposed to be red, so it did not explode. Perfect. Okay. MDA, whatever, TTL in. Wait, no, this is the wrong cable. Because the other one should be male to male, I think. Drat! Cable, where are you? Yeah. Is it in here? No. How about here? No. What's this? It says DB9 data cable, female, male, no. Oh, where'd I put this thing? Sorry for the delay here, and that I have not actually looked at chat in a while. I have to have the exact correct cable here for this to work. And I don't know where it is. Let me read chat for a second here. Okay. Not a register team, not something sketchy. Yeah. Garage or something. Let's see. No, I don't want a gender changer. Gender changer is a bad idea because it's likely null modem. So that's why we don't want to just change the gender. So, okay. Let's, I'm going to keep looking around here. I'm also going to imbibe some coffee. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm out of coffee. It's a sad day when you're out of coffee. At least go rinse it so the bottle doesn't get disgusting, though. All right. Where is this cable at?
Ultimate says you say that like you don't want to swap transient receive on your video card. CHER 100. End of line.
Oh my gosh, Ben. Yeah. I mean, if that makes it a CGA capture card, you know, that'd be pretty sweet. I would be down for that. Cable, where are you? The thing is really irritating about this is that straight through male to male DE9 cables are not super common, and that's why it's difficult for me to replace this thing. And why I've been trying to keep the one cable with it. Somehow, my adapter setup got kind of messed up, and I lost track where the cable is. I think it was because I was working on all this stuff. You know what? It might be on the 46. Let me look and see if it's with that somehow. Oh gosh, this is a heavy computer. There's no light back there. But there's no cables either, so it's not there. Okay, that heavy computer. Okay. It's not back behind the 5160. It's not under the bunny suit Intel dudes. It's not on my VGA KVM. It's not under my 2011 Mac that I still think about as modern and then have to remind myself, wait, no, that thing's old. There's a cable here that's going to the serial port on my XP computer, but that's male to female, so that's not it. Cable, wherefore art thou? Okay, female, male. I think it's literally the cable I picked up earlier. I might have to give up on this. I really, really, really don't want to, but I might have to. I may not have the cable. I have 3 billion serial cables, but I don't know that I've got that one. Oh, wait a minute. I might have a true horror. Hold on. No, that probably won't work. There's no way that'll work. Actually, I'm not even gonna say it out loud. All right. Cables. That one's male to male, but one of them's 25 pin. And all the other 25 pin adapters end in female on the DE9 side, so that's not going to work. I found a gender changer DE9 to DE9, male to male. But again, they're probably all null modem cables. They don't say whether or not they're null modem. Ah! What does a null modem cable do to MDA? Can't beep them out while they be faster. We're looking for one. Not really. It won't actually. It's just 2 pins. But what are RX and TX for that? I'll just make sure it wasn't something like RTS and CTS or whatever. DE9 serial. All right. 2 and 3 RXTX. Okay. Then DE9 CGA. Actually, we'll do MDA. Okay. Pin out MDA. All right, 2 and 3 are, that's EGA, you stupid Google. 2 and 3 are ground or no connect. So that'd be grounding video. Not super thrilled about that. Swap everything except 5 and 9. Yeah, that's more what I thought. So that really isn't going to work. All right, I am going to beep out one cable. Because I have one that I think actually is not null modem. Because I remember this one always not working. Every time I try to use it. And here's why this is not easy, because the probe pins do not fit inside the DE9 connector, so I have to get something weird to jam in there and then touch that. So we're going to go 2, 2, 2. Okay, that thing's not even conductive to itself, so this is not a valid test. Tweezers, it is. How much belt goo do they have on them? Not a horrendous amount. Okay, 2, 2, 2. Oh, this one I think is straight through. Okay, so that was pin 2 goes to pin 2. Check pin 3. Why is that connecting to... Oh, because I'm bumping the shell. This really doesn't work. This is why I don't like doing this. This sucks. Why do I not have any jumper cables here? I swear I just brushed one out of the way. There we go. There's one. 3 to 3. 4 to 4. Okay, I think this will work. I think this will work. Well, the thing is I knew this one was. And additionally, I'm not necessarily really going to fully trust that kind of thing. Okay. And additionally, they shouldn't be separated. I'm just bad at it. I lost it this one time. I don't know where the cable is, but I'd never disconnected it from this adapter before. And then I think I did something stupid. I think I used it as a serial extension cable somewhere. I think that's what happened. Or some kind of weird adapter. All right. I like how direct the labeling is on this. 9-pin male-to-male gender changer wired straight through. Like, it tells me that's what this thing is. Nothing weird going on. Don't worry about it. All right. So there's that. And I'm going to plug VGA into the adapter. All right. Here we go. This should be able to handle weird stuff. It's set to MDA and green and mono. Okay. This should theoretically work. Let's see what happens. Okay. Good. I don't know why it's not colored. There we go. Okay. All right. We can continue. All right, so for grins and giggles, edit. Hey, look, it's edit. Yay, let's go ahead and quit edit because we're done. Escape, Alt, F, exit, and gone. All right. I'm going to set it to CGA. Okay. And then I'm going to change the card to output EGA. I think that it's CGA and EGA are the same mode. So set analog multi-frequency is 2 and 3 on both for A and B. Okay. So I move MDA was 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Okay. So we're setting. Wait a minute. No. I need to set enhanced color 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. Okay. Okay. Boom. Well, that's a thing. Menu. Yeah, the thing is there's no setting for just going to EGA. That's a problem. I don't remember how you set EGA on this. I mean, it's working, but how do I set it to EGA? I don't think there's a switch or anything I'm missing. All right, we'll just try CGA mode, I guess. So the thing is here, I'll just show you. It just might not do EGA, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going to have you look at it so you can be as confused as I am and understand why I said the things I did. There is no setting for EGA. It should be able to do EGA, but there is no setting that says set this for EGA. So none of the switches are EGA. That's it. That's what I got. I'm pretty sure on this, you should be able to use CGA to do EGA and it just detects it. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying EGA should have worked. I will set CGA on the card. So it's 2 and 3 and 1 and 2. So I will flip the 2 jumpers around to do CGA mode. But I'm pretty sure that should have worked. Oh, great. What did I just do? That's the primary secondary address one, isn't it? Well, we'll set that to whatever, because it has not made a difference. I was going through the menu. It's just phase and position. That's all you can change with the menu. All right, pulling that out. We're going to do CGA. All right, boom, boom. Seriously? Why? Why? Screw it. Hold on. F1. We're going to do this blind. I'm going to give it a second to boot. I have a dumb idea. Here, I'll scroll through the menu while I wait. Vertical position, phase, horizontal position, vertical position. So those are the 3 options we get. Okay. CD, Doom, Doom. All right. That's something. And it's very not happy. All right. Escape, up, enter, yes, enter. Well, that's different. Yeah, mine may be like an early pre-production unit, possibly, Ben. It's based on the MCE to VGA. It should be an early one. Huh. I like how this got us nothing more. That doesn't make any sense. Even the, you know what? Let me set CGA color as like the monitor version as well. 2 3 1 2 1 2. Literally the opposite of VGA. Wait, is this it? 2 3 1 2 1 2 2 3. Yeah. No. Not quite. Oh, it's a pain in the butt to work on this card. Okay. Found that much, but of course links are dead. MCE to VGA doesn't stand still either. Don't think you could auto detect? Ah. GitHub page doesn't exist. That kind of sucks. Okay, this is 1 2 2 3 1 2 1 2. Okay. CGA mode set. All right, that's kind of what CGA mode looked like. Yeah, so that's correct. By the way, it's auto-detecting CGA. I can just add scan lines or not. What about the header on the side of the unit? Somehow that's for serial. I don't understand, but somehow that's for serial. All right. EGA in 200 line mode is CGA compatible. Pin out. EGA 350 line is 6-bit color. Can auto detect based on sync polarity. Yeah. So that's kind of what I've been saying when I was going to connect it in EGA mode to the CRT or the CGA monitor. But yeah, I don't know. And how I've been able, I've run Thexter in EGA mode connected to that 5153. But it was because it used the standard CGA color palette that's compatible. So yeah. Anyway, so there's that. CD, Doom. Yeah, CD, Doom. Oh my gosh, typing. Doom, Doom. Just for giggles. It's not going to work. Should actually fail because it should not detect a VGA card. I'm really not interested in running Planet X3. A game that supports a bunch of video modes is actually counterproductive because this card should be able to coerce incompatible video modes to being compatible. So having something that's just universally compatible bypasses entirely what I'm trying to do with this card. Well, Hiram, you're just like the 6th person who's asked me to do that. If the card's represented for enhanced color, we'll assume it can use 350 lines. Okay, color, it knows it mustn't. Okay. But weirdly, when it was, I had set it to color, but then it still did not this. It's weird. Glitching CGA snow. Oh no, that's the Extron. It's not phase. Actually, it's a bunch of things. Yeah, don't worry about whatever snow or artifacting you're seeing because we're not phase locked with the CGA adapter. And we're not phase locked with the Extron, so you're getting all sorts of jitteries. Yeah, just don't worry about that. It did freeze. Yeah, we're kind of done here. All right. Oh, it super froze. I can't even control alt delete. It's not the video through the serial cable. That part's actually fine because there's not a lot of difference between them. It's TTL. It's the phase that's the problem. I'm not phase locked. I love the Energy Star logo. It's so weird. That's because it's not doing the character remapping, by the way. Okay, I think we're fully out of options. Like, no more options left. I can't think of a single other thing to try. So let me try one thing. There is a functionality to this card I don't believe we have actually tested. It's kind of an unimportant functionality because I think everything can do it. But maybe this one does it better. I don't know. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to plug in VGA output, and then I'm going to unplug it because I shouldn't have done it in this order. I'm going to plug in, or I'm going to set this, actually. I really hate jumpers. They're so terrible. Okay, there's that. And then 2, 3, 2, 3. There we are. Okay. I'm going to show what I believe is the single novel use case I have for this card. All right. This is MDA over VGA. So this is directly acting as an MDA card exclusively over the VGA port. Now, most PCI video cards even should be able to emulate MDA mode, but you can't force them to act as an MDA only card. So if I did mode co80, it should tell me I can't. Yes. Because we are mode mono. Bingo. Actually, this is, you know what? This is actually really useful. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might be a thing. I need a monitor. Kind of wish it wasn't amber. That's kind of annoying. This might actually be a really truly novel use case. Hold on. I might be onto something here. What does this take? IEC. Why? Power cable. I think that's VGA. That's not what I need. That's going to the computer. That's going to the laptop. Where's this going? To a big old tangled mess. There it is. Okay. Remember, kids, VGA is designed to be hot swap. No, it isn't. It says DVI? What? That's weird. Okay. That's so wobbly. All right. You're probably thinking, Shelby, you are stupid. Who cares? Whatever. All right. This is a VGA monitor that is now accepting MDA. Look how wobbly that is because the phase is messed up here. So it also has HDMI. Yeah, in a way. Okay. So this is Here we go. That's MDA on the VGA monitor, okay? That's how that's working. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Night night. PCI VGA card. And I'm going to plug in video over here. Boom. Okay. We now have 2 video cards. What's this going to do? So we have post there, and there is nothing showing up on VGA capture yet. Okay, so we're going to continue. Okay, this might drive me really nuts with the buzzing. Okay, mode co 80 not supported. What? I'm going to try and set the secondary address jumper. I believe that's the 3rd one down. Yeah. Okay. Nothing. And, okay, it still took precedence. Is this somewhere I'm going to need to go into setup? Oh my gosh, it's so buzzy. This is not phase though, I don't think. Why is it horizontally wiggling? Can't believe you just noticed that power switch. Dude, this is the test bench system. You have not watched a video on it? Oh my gosh, that's like half the reason I made this thing. Main screen has video option. I don't know what my brain is. Standard, video, EGA, VGA, mono. Is that not what I'm trying to set it to? F10, save, but then it's still defaulting to this. Oh man, this would be so nice if this worked. Why? It's got, is it the motherboard? Is that what the problem is? Oh my gosh. All right, I thought this was just gonna work. I'll explain what I'm attempting to accomplish here, okay? One of the problems with filming MDA stuff, all right, is that, let Windows figure it out. But I want it for DOS. One of the problems with filming the MDA stuff is that I always have to have an MDA monitor, and they're not amazing now, except that 5151 that actually shows up pretty well in video. But the thing is that I want to do the multi-monitor DOS video, but no matter what, I'm either going to use the 5151 or my Cambridge Graphics Systems knockoff 5151, okay? And it would be kind of really cool to have 2 identical monitors. And I could do that if I can make this work. That's the thing. This would allow me to use a VGA monitor that is a matched pair for the other monitor that's actually getting CGA, EGA, VGA, and have them be the same. And then it would look a lot better. It would make the setup seem more professional. You see your name on the screen? Yeah. Huh. Isn't that an AGP slot? There is an AGP slot on the board, but yeah. Helen Croft, that's literally the thing that I was just using. I could use that, I just don't like it. I was hoping that this would be native, as like a card. Here's the thing. To me, this video concept is not cool unless I'm using all period correct hardware. So having the card be able to translate MDA to VGA was kind of a cool idea there. But, this one is dumber than the one I have. Oh. Period correct splitter. So splitters are actually just straight up hardwired passive cables. This is TTL for MDA. Not over VGA, of course. But yeah. Grab an AGP VGA card? Maybe? Yeah, we can try that. Sure, why not? Okay. Yoink. Let's go find an AGP card, maybe, hopefully. Sure, I have one. Do I have one that I know where is? Now that's the question. All right. Video card drawer. Let's see. Oh, I see a AGP card right on top. What is this? I think it's an NVIDIA something. No clue. Vision Tech. I have no idea. Let's just try it. Oh, this is going to be... I think this is going to be an interesting card, actually. We'll try it. Here. So, AGP card. I actually probably do have a voodoo card I could put in there, but I don't want to put a voodoo card in here. That adds way more complexities. Okay, AGP. Boop. Okay. It's still that one. Wait. Yeah, it's still that one. And the fuzz is worse somehow. It's having a hard time syncing to it. And I'm still getting no VGA capture data. Somewhat disappointed how easily you found that card. Yeah, it's almost like I have my stuff organized, actually. New to the channel, did not see you change config sys for the different video cards. DOS not support anything about drivers. So, CD Developer Prog, hello here. This is one of the few things DOS does just support without drivers. So video cards are defined in hardware, and in this instance, the BIOS on the motherboard will be setting that. Something like the original 5150 computer had jumpers that set it, but it could still detect and override that in the BIOS. You can use the mode command in DOS to change your video output stuff, but this is at the hardware level. I'm using very weird hardware here, which is confusing the system. That's the problem that we have right now. Pull ROM from the combo card. I cannot overstate how that will not help ever. Let me look through the jumpers and double check what we have going on here. Okay. Top section, A and A. We are 2 and 3, and 2 and 3. 2 and 3 and 2 and 3 is VGA output. Okay, so that tells it use this port in VGA mode. Okay. The next one is also 2 and 3, and that is set to secondary card address. Then we can go down. We have the last three. We have 1, 2, 2, 3, and 1, 2. So 1, 2, 2, 3, and 1, 2 is MDA mode. That tells it to report as an MDA card. And then down here we have CRT interrupt. I have no idea what that means. It's currently enabled. You know what? Let's just disable it. Let's see what that does. I have no clue. That's like the last setting that we can change. I went through the motherboard BIOS and set it to VGA, and it still defaulted to this. This VGA cable may also suck for the wobbling on the monitor. I think that's quite likely. All right. I can't put an ISA card in an AGP slot. Yeah. And it still defaults to that. I'm going to swap back to the PCI card because this AGP one's making it really cranky for some reason. And also, just as a sanity check, polling the ISA card and VGA is going where it should. Old Master, you know, I guess I could have done that. I made the frame. I designed it from scratch. I guess I could have made the cards poke out the front. It would be kind of a pain in the butt to do, but it would be possible. It would make cable routing a nightmare, though. Yeah, maybe I don't want to deal with that. This whole open area exists, but on the other side, it's the power supply, so there would be no room. So yeah, delete setup. VGA, EGA is what it's set to, but it's defaulting to MDA no matter what. Yeah, cables out the side might work. But also, well, actually, not really, because I can't have the rails go horizontally. I would need to order more rails and then add more rails, and it'd be kind of a pain. I would have to order more parts for that. Yeah, I don't know. I think this thing just sucks. I think it's terrible. This was like the one good use case I could think of it for, but nope. It can't mode. No, we did do that. Here, quit without saving. Here, we can't mode Co80. It knows. It knows it's MDA only. I did try that. All right, what are you guys talking about? PCI stuff over here? PNP, PCI. What do you want? I don't see anything there. It's video. Integrated peripherals. Forgive it for looking like a 70s drug trip. I really don't know what's going on there. Chipset settings. I don't think so. Graphics aperture size. VGA frame buffer. I don't understand why that would be disabled. I don't see anything there. BIOS features. PCI, VGA, palette snoop. No. Assign IRQ for VGA enabled. I don't know if that would change anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Wait, init display first. First setting. What? Init display first, PCI slot. I mean, that it's already set to what it should be, isn't it? Yeah, we can either set AGP or PCI. You know, if it's only AGP or PCI, I wonder if when it detects MD or a ISA card, it always will default to that one. Video BIOS, shadow, you want that disabled? I mean, sure, why not? I have no idea what it does. Save, sure. Nothing. I'm going to let it boot so I can just show you Co80 doesn't work. It doesn't even detect the ISA card. I'm going to guess it's this motherboard. That's my suspicion. This motherboard is kind of weird. Chair gaming, kind of attempting to do, I'm going to guess the power supply is causing the wobbles somehow. Mode Co80. Nothing. Not supported. So we're trying. This stream has been kind of all over the place. This is a dual output video card, but it wasn't dual simultaneous output. You can just configure it to use one or the other. And I was hoping initially that it could do both simultaneously. We are currently attempting to get it to output the wrong video signal over one of the video ports and then use the normal video signal over the same video port on another card. Basically trying to do MDA over VGA, but for some reason this is ignoring the PCI VGA card. Huh. Probably video ground loop. I could see that being a problem somewhere on here. This monitor is powered off of a DC barrel jack power supply. Could have a weird thing going on. Trying to think of this is PCI because the AGP card makes it just drop video entirely. Ooh, it sees ISA as PCI because there's a bridge in the way. That's a good. Yeah, we can try that, Mighty Halo. That's a reasonable suggestion. I don't know how we're gonna see anything because it keeps dropping the video, but we'll try it. Can we try the card on an older system? Not in a half an hour, I don't think. Yeah, because it keeps doing this with the AGP card for some reason. It wobbles out of sync constantly. We'll go into this. We'll attempt to change it. Okay, it's set to AGP. Now we successfully get no video. Ah! Let's just boot into DOS. I'll try mode Co80. I don't even know, man. I think this is a Super Socket 7 board with the AGP slot and original Pentium. It might be making it really weird. Co-80 not supported. Okay. One moment. Huh. So Pentium 2. That may not do the wonky stuff this board is doing. What is this? That's not PCI. That's not PCI. Wait, that's that. What's this? This is 386. Okay. That's not helpful. That's 8-bit BP6. That's probably going way too weird. That would work. All right, there's the board I wanted. All right. I think I'm going to be a little risky here. I think we might try something I've never tried. Oh, we're going to make such a problem. Oh boy, why am I doing this? I'm so stupid. I have to take this off no matter what. Oh, my thermal paste application was pretty good. Okay, yeah, it's a Pentium Pro. So I have a Pentium Pro board here, all right? I think we try this. I think this is likely not a super weird board. Unfortunately, it's ATX, so I'm going to need a different power supply. Additionally, I replaced the PS2 connector on here. Don't actually know if it works. I've never powered it. The plastic plug was ripped out of one of them. I feel like this is the best way to test this right now. Oh, God. I'm so stupid. All right. I shouldn't do this. This is going to add so many complications. Oh, the ATX power supply is not being the issue. I don't even know if this board works. I've never tested it. I don't know anything about it. All of that is the problem. Oh, why? What is wrong with me? Why can't you do something simple? That doesn't have AGP, so we'll be using the PCI card. Let me go get a box to put that on, because we're definitely...
Remember, kids, always test multiple things at the same time. CHGER 100 for making life easier. End of line.
No kidding. Oh, man. Wait, that's an HP box? I didn't know that. Here's a cardboard box. It has no address labels. Perfect. Okay, I actually found the 900-watt power supply, so we can use that. That should have enough 5-volt grunt for whatever. All right, so we'll set that up. I'm going to need to go get RAM. I don't know if I have enough EDO.
2015 100 dot. Remember, it's only stupid if it doesn't work. Dot. End of line.
Let's be real. We got 20 minutes, 24 minutes. It's not going to work. All right, so this will go here. Look at all those capacitors that haven't exploded yet. I wonder if they're going to be like that at the end of this. Oh my gosh, there's never been a card plugged into that slot. Holy moly. That one also felt very new. Okay, let me go get some EDO. Am I really going to have to walk into another room? I swear I can't take 3 steps around here without tripping over a giant pile of it. Wait, where is it? It's not in the same spot it was. Here, memory. Ruh-roh. Where did I put that all? Is it in a drawer? That would actually be really smart. That's sodium. That's EDO. Yeah, literally says EDO on it. Okay, perfect. I don't have any way of booting this. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Yep, that looks like RAM. Okay. It goes into one of the slots. See, bank 0 is in the middle? I don't even know, man. That doesn't make sense. We'll just put it in the one nearest to the CPU. Okay. Let's see. Lunchbox case with manual. That's really cool. Sounds like it probably would be difficult to ship, so probably not, but I appreciate it. I don't know. Okay, power goes somewhere. There's power. Okay. That's off. Good. Okay. Video capture video. MDA. Stupidity video. There isn't a CR2032 in there, so hopefully it doesn't complain about that too much. Keyboard is purple. Mouse is green. I'm fully expecting this motherboard to just like actually smoke. Oh boy. Okay. Where's the power button? Oh gosh, it's a big old stupid long header. I have no idea. Power on is the last 2 pins right there. Oh no. All right, yellow, I guess. Power supply kicked on and then shut off. I don't like that. One moment. Populate 2 banks of RAM. No, I only have 1 in there. Does it require 2? I have no idea. Power. LED. Wait, are they offset by 2 spaces? What on earth? You'd think I'd just bring this bin out here, but no, that would make sense. Here's an offset LED. Okay, I think it's positive, negative. Okay. Is that a fan header? Yeah, CPU fan. That sounds important. Let's also plug that in just because then something will move and we'll be able to tell. Where's a fan? Oh, the fans are in there. That's right. That's a fan. Does that have a cable on it? Ooh, it does. Fancy. Okay. There. Okay, one more try here. Oh, I don't like that. It's not even attempting to power on now. That's not good. That thing is very keyed, so this shouldn't have died. Needs 2 sticks of RAM, but why did the power supply spin a little the first time and then not again? You can try 2 sticks of RAM. Let me see if I can find 2 of the same. Okay, there we go. Okay, bank 0. And bank 0. Okay. Plugged in. Turned on. And I dropped the screwdriver. Tapping power switch. Okay, there we go. There's no video anywhere. I'm going to take this stupid card out and see what we get. Yeah, do you think it's going to require a battery? That would be annoying. We can just try. I unsurprisingly don't keep one in there. Oh, here. Battery. Eh. All right. Real quick. I really don't have a button made up. Lame. 1 second. Okay. Well, I might have been doing it too fast. Okay. This should only show up on VGA Capture. All right. Check the jumper settings. Oh, well, now it turned off on its own. I don't like that. Unless it's... I don't know, doing weird stuff. I don't like it. I don't think there really are jumpers because on a Pentium Pro system. There's one labeled VID. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here. What do we got? Bus frequency, Powden, CMOS, boot, CPU frequency, C manual. Oh, love that. Okay. Oh, great. Maybe. Huh. Um. VID sets core voltage to what? It's only open or closed. The thing is, I've only ever had this CPU in this motherboard. It's been there since I got it. So I'm inclined to not try and touch anything. Yeah, postcard. Actually, I bought one of those. Where is it? That's not it. Here, postcard, postcard, postcard. Where'd it go? I found the manual. Where's the actual card? Ugh. Is it up here? It's a bunch of resistors. Maker box bags. So it's not that. That is empty. Not a thing. I don't know where it went. Ah. All right. This day has gone not so well. Buys tools, loses tools. Found it. All right. Oh, it does ISA as well. That's fancy. What's this header thing go to? I'm just gonna. Oh, PC speaker, I think. Okay. Here. Yeah. Let me turn on the power supply. No? Not gonna do anything, huh? I don't like you either. Let's take this thing out in case, it's bad. Okay. Computers aren't very fun. I've been turning off the power switch constantly. I turn it off and on every single time because I don't trust anything.
3NG1 and 3 sub as tier 1 and says hi there. End of line.
Engine, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 22 months. I'll remove the battery when we go bury this thing. Why? Yeah, Ben, that's about what I expected. Remove the VGA card? Sure, why not? There you go.
Belgium says we can't hear you. CHER 100. End of line.
You know, you get this mic for right now. Whatever. Um. Uh, yeah. Okay. Power button thing. Postcodes. Okay. I'm gonna guess we get none. It has a speaker on it. I mean, it stayed on longer than last time. This makes me think the RAM is bad, or it doesn't like the RAM or something. Postcard and ISA slot? Sure. Rear. Bad RAM? Is the memory installed properly? Maybe. For grins and giggles. So, same result. Well, so it's labeled Bank 1, Bank 1, Bank 0, Bank 0. So I don't think so, unless their labeling is just terrible. I mean, it's entirely possible their labeling is just terrible. Hold on. Kingston. Yellowy 4 chip. Big ol' EDO sticker. 2 chip. And 2 chip. Okay, I have 4 of the same sticker RAM. Alright. Let's eliminate RAM installation location and just fill it. Oh, that one's not the same. We have 4 almost the same sticks of RAM. What does it matter if they're slightly different? Who cares? Okay. There, RAM. Hey. All you need is a working CPU. I don't like those words. The CPU works. Drat. We sure there's a CPU? Yeah, I pulled it out. There, one CPU. SL247 256K. That's heavy. That's a lot of ceramic on one of them suckers. Alright, well, I'm putting it back on. Try powering it up now. I don't like this board. Check for bent pins. They're kind of too big to be bent. You know if they're bent on something like this. Cringy discipline. It's fine. I guarantee you it's fine. There is Intel Fabrication Facility EE protection, and then there is Intel Consumer Products EE protection. This is fine. Where's that little clip thing? Here it is. I'm with Pull the Fan for really tough sanity check. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Well, I guess we have the postcard now. I plugged the fan in mostly just to see if the thing would do stuff. There we go. Oh, it shut off immediately. Cool. I love it. The fan was the only thing keeping it alive. Now you guys killed it. Now it's back to that. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, so the answer for today. Is this a dual monitor video card? No, it's not. It's a terrible video card. It's not good at being lower res cards if you want another card in the system, and I guess that's just NDA realistically. It isn't that amazing at bridging down other video formats to lower res ones, so you can't do VGA over CGA. So it's just a video card, and at that it's only 800 by 600. So, alright. Alrighty. I think we're gonna call it there. So, yep. Next stream fixing the P Pro system? No. No. We're not tackling that right now. Someday, yes. I have no idea what's wrong with it.
COBHC 2015 SIZHER 100. I give this stream an F for achieving its purpose. Dot would I give you an A plus for effort. Dot. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. And I'm not gonna rate anyone now. Not like that. So, all right. We're gonna go ahead and end this now. So I'm gonna run the outro. All right. Well. well, that was a stream. We did things. We did at least get everything archived for this. I'll have to get that uploaded to archive.org. Didn't get scans of stuff. I wanted to get scans of stuff, but I thought the card would cooperate at all in any possible way, but no, why would you do that? It would be much better at just being weird. Yeah, so yeah, no handset tomorrow. That would require me to have a plan. So, alright. We are going to end this now. So, if you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see